Tonight we have an interesting project. I want to set up a second. Where's my player action hub? Yep. Okay. I want to set up a second player and have a custom keybind for it so I can control it separately with the controller that's currently plugged in. This thing takes forever to load. I need to restart. I should have restarted the editor before starting the stream. But yeah, I have currently set up the controls so they're using the new input system from Unity. And I want to essentially dispatch controls from one controller to the other and like one peripheral to the other. So the players can have their own kind of specific actions. And by that, the player hub, the player action hub, will probably be gone by the end of this stream. All right, so right now, oh, I forgot to change the speed. My target, my cursor speed, 0.0 if you worked pretty well earlier. Let me bring that back inside. Right now, since my controller is plugged in, my aim is currently in controller mode. So you can see the red dot. Sorry. The red dot is not bound to my my mouse. It's actually, I'm moving it like if my mouse was a joystick at the moment, so it's unbound. If I unplug my controller, let me do that real quick. All right. Now my controller is unplugged, and you can see now it's following my mouse. So if I plug my controller back in, it's going to be unbound. It's going to be in controller mode. Now, the thing is, this is not exactly what we want because, well, my mouse is still on, and this guy is controlling this thing. What I need is to add a player. Where's my player? Oh, right now it's using... Oh, okay, I know what's going on. That was supposed to be a reveal. Yeah, I just created a new player over here. And now the new player... Oh, sorry, he's shooting. All right, let me bring that back. All right, now you see both of them are aiming at the same target because, well, it's not set up properly. Right, but they're two different, and they both take the same inputs. At the moment, they're both taking the inputs from my left mouse because they're both going through the same action hub instead of going through the player inputs setup. You see two entities. Yes, there are two entities, and they can shoot each other. Yep. But right now, they're both getting controlled at the exact same time. By these exact same keybinds. So we're going to do two control schemes working in tandem at the same time. Let me unplug the mouse. And we can shoot at each other. Yep. Yeah, so we almost have local co-op at the moment. Like, what we need is events to be the control events to be sent separately to the different stuff. Let's set this up properly. So you can see over here, I have something called the player action hub. I kind of started working on it yesterday. I set up. Yes. This is what I was trying to do yesterday with the add and remove stuff. I figured out how to make an alias. Essentially, I had to declare the alias as an event because it was in fact an event, and then I could overload the add and remove on it. So it essentially calls a specific event on it. So that helps. So now when we go in something like the player mover, instead of having to do move dot add event or add action, and then send the start movement to it, instead of that, we can just do dot started and then plus equal or minus equal if you want to add. So like the same syntax as other delegates, which is kind of cool. So yeah, that was the thing I did. Should stop. That's fine. We can remove that one. All right. So we can also. I fixed the bug. That was. Let me restart. Let me restart the editor real quick because it has been open for a while and there's a problem with the input system where it doesn't work. How are you doing, Darkness, by the way? I've been working on this thing a lot. But now I'm actually doing something productive. So this is for a class. I need to, like, this prototype is a video game I need to do for my video games programming class. And there are some requirements on it. And one of the requirements is local co-op, and one of the requirements is rebindable keybinds. So we're doing both of them tonight. So everything I'm doing right now is useful for my purposes. So I guess it's going to, oh yeah, I was looking at this, by the way. Alias function for names, and I was like, no, that's not what I want. And then I found something about delegates. Don't remember where, but I found delegates. All right. School. Yeah, I've been procrastinating, and while I procrastinate, I might as well work on something productive. So I'm working on the project, but not on features I need to make. So that's kind of my excuse. Right. So yeah, now the weapon swapping works way better. Instead of having like a player-owned variable, the gun itself. So let's look at the gun here. The gun itself is looking for an owner, and the owner is an object. It's a game object, but it's, well, actually, it's a mono behavior. It's a mono behavior, but specifically an actor. So if you look at the finger gun over here, the finger gun wants an actor being someone that's playing in the scene. It could be an NPC, could be a player, but it needs an actor. And the actor script right now does absolutely nothing, right? It has a utility function to find the nearest actor in the hierarchy, right? So this pistol right now has called this function and it went back up the hierarchy. So it went to gun mounting point. Oh, that's not an actor. It went to player. Oh, player is an actor because it has the agent script, agent being an actor too. Agent is a specific kind of actor. And since it's an agent, it's like, oh, this is my owner because it's the closest one I have in my parents. So the pistol is now owned by me. So if I have the finger gun over here, the finger gun as no owner, if I pick it up, the only thing I need to do is change the owner. And now the owner is the correct thing. And now my controls are on it. And now if you look at the pistol, the owner has been deleted, or like it's now a null reference because there's nothing above it that is actually an actor. So yeah, we get to have like a better system with that. So now what I need to do is understand how the hell Unity multiplayer works. But first I want to use the action system correctly, because I was using the player action hub. Oops, my player action hub, which is essentially just an interface for the different actions from the top-down shooter, this thing, the input action asset. The problem is this. To do like proper multiplayer using Unity, they want you to use a player input manager, and my system is not compatible because I didn't think about like using stuff that already exists, right? So instead of using the player action hub, what I should be using instead is the player, where is it? Over here, the player has one. The player input, right? So the player input over here is using the actions, the same input action set, has a scheme that's set up, auto switch and stuff, the default key map, the map for player or UI. So this is essentially what the player hub should be. So this will be the player hub eventually. That's kind of what I'm getting at. The player input is essentially a version of the player hub. So I'll get my different components to work with a player input instead of a player hub, which shouldn't be that hard, I believe. But apart from that, once we have that, the player action hub over here has a player input. Player input manager, you can see over here, there's a joining behavior. So the joining behavior at the moment is join players when button is pressed. So it means that if I press the button on my controller, like any button on the second peripheral, it will spawn a new player prefab that has it. And this player needs to have a player input, right? And it will automatically bind to it as a second player. So what I need to do is if I point at the player inputs instead of player hub, then since the player manager, the player action, the player input manager spawns different player inputs, then everybody will point to the correct one and they'll have the correct scheme too. And that should be better. So what I'll do is, yes. So my agent over here, my agent should always be accompanied by a player input. So when I go into my agent over here, instead of looking at the player action hub, I can look at the player input. So this is a player input. So this would be the player input over here. And then if I refer to the player input instead, like if we go back to this manager over here, and we go here, now this doesn't exist anymore, but I can go into the agent and get the agent dot player input. And then I don't know how this works. This is the part where we discover stuff. Default action map. Get. How does that work? Let's see what we have in here. I'm exploring at this point. This is uncharted territory. I don't know what I'm doing. On action triggered. And on action triggered and combo contest. In the action. Okay. Can I get a specific action? Action events. There it is. So action events at, what is this, an integer? Yes, so at 0. And then this should be the string. Wait, what is this? Action name. Action events. Oh, it's already the right one. Okay, so how do I get the correct action event? I want to subscribe to a specific event. Player input get action from name. Player input actions. Oh, actions. There we go. Actions. And then yes. So actions. So we can do something like fire started, performed, plus equal attempt firing. There we go. So essentially, you see how it's so similar to the old syntax? That's because I was essentially recreating the player input structure. So I don't need player action hub anymore. I just need player inputs. And I can redo this thing. And all my inputs are now going to be based on the player inputs instead of player action hub. So over here, player action hub, do a player input. We can do dot actions dot move. This one. Ah! I killed it. Right. Now, Recall Manager has the same kind of thing. Yeah, that's fine. Player Action Hub. Where's the other one? There's another one. The player... Yeah, this one. So this is supposed to be a player input. And then we can do pick up. There we go. This should be better. So now let me rename these. That's fine. I'll change that while I still can. Where's player input? Oh, yeah, that's fine. And then player mover. Rename it to player input. There you go. Now, if I come back to so player, look is still used, which means that if I go in cursor, yeah, there it is. This is still using a player action hub. I'm going to use a player input. Look. This is something I can get. Get control current control scheme. I need to get current control scheme. What does this return? Control scheme. What is a control scheme? What are the control scheme? Control scheme types. Controls. Unity control schemes. Unity control schemes. What are the types? TS devices. Not sure if that's exactly how you're supposed to do it, but also 0.03 over here. That is better than whatever the hell I had. There we go. Remove these. All right, player action hub should have nothing used anymore. Is using controller is not used anymore. That's fine. The hub action stuff is not used anymore. I can delete this file. Unity, where are you? Right, I just need to get the control scheme back. So player mover is going to use my player input. The agent will use my own player input. And then, what else do I need? I feel like I'm missing player inputs from somewhere. I feel like I removed it from 3 different places. Ah, there it is, player mover. There it is. And then I need the gizmos. This target over here also has the player. There it is. All right. Player input dot actions dot pickup. Okay, so in player grabber, where's my player grabber? Player grabber. There it is. I'm missing player input still. There it is. So now everything works the same without using the player input, which means that if I get, let's say, my controller, let's plug it in. Apparently it's really hard to plug in a controller in a USB port. There we go. Now I have the controller active. Now the controller doesn't control shit. And I still have the mouse stuff, even though the controller is set up. And if I press a button to log in, oh my god, it fucking works. Game development is so easy. No, okay. Guys, I'm gonna have to find other stuff to do this stream. We're 22 minutes in, and I got dual control with 2 control schemes. They're both pointing in the same place, but that's because it doesn't have a target. Okay. Yeah, have it. Oh my god, okay. Okay, I see. If I put the targeting gizmos under the player, by the way. Now, when I create a second player, now we have the annoying bug where it's not aligned, but if I create a second player, oh, okay, it's still bugged. The problem is at the moment, the second player is still using the mouse. Oops. Oh, can the second player pick up the gun and shoot it? Okay, let me log in. Wait, I haven't actually bound any key for picking up on controller. Give me a sec. So pick up. I'm gonna add binding. No. Add a binding over here, which is gonna be a gamepad. What is a common picking up binding for controller? I don't play controller much at all. So more specific, like button east. Button east is probably like the B button or the circle button on a place like a Xbox or PlayStation. Button west. What is the usual picking up? Is it triangle or like Y? Like button north? Button north on game. Oh wait, button north is gamepad? Oh yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. Save this. Start again. Create a new character. And why is he? Oh yeah, okay, I see. Yeah. Since they're using both the same aiming stuff for the gizmo, they're not liking it a lot. But I can pick this up, right, with triangle now. There we go. And I can shoot. Somehow I managed to shoot. Oh, and they're both using the same... they're both recoiling. That's a problem. They're both recoiling at the same time. Fucking hell. This guy. My dude's spinning. Is there like no copy of the gizmo? What's going on? There's just two spinning boys chilling out. All right. So I think the first thing is to do is to extract the player as a prefab over here. So now, essentially, we have the player. Let's put the gizmos at 0, 0. 0, 0, 0, 0. Why is the player not at 0, 0? All right, so everything's at 0, 0, and the target's at 0, 0. That should be fine. Then the grab zone, there we go. That's all. Everything's fine. And now everything can point to each other. So like this reticle over here, that doesn't have anything to do with it. But like this tracker can point to your own player input. So this one, right? Which means, and let's do 0.03. Oops. And now when I go back into the scene and I create, let me delete this. Now I can delete this, right? Rip my player. Yeah, so I have a player over here. My player action hub over here. My player prefab is going to be player, right? And then if the player action hub is in the center of the world, once I start, so this one is me. Okay. What is missing? Physics targeter. Yeah, it's spinning. Incredible. Default map. Why is it not working? Like, what is breaking? Active camera screen world. Oh, is there no active camera right now? What? This is the cursor. Yeah, so the cursor over here in the gizmo. There it is. Yeah, it has no camera at the moment, and that's exploding. It doesn't like it. There we go. Now it works. And now if I press, like, let's say this random button, they spawn at the center. All right. Okay, that's progress. He doesn't spawn on me. That's fine. Now you can see your active camera is not being assigned. Okay, so it's not the name of the control scheme. Controller is not the name of the control scheme. What is the name of the control scheme? Default control scheme. What is my control scheme? So if I look at the player over here, player input, my current scheme. It's gamepad. Okay. So if I go back in here, and I call it gamepad instead, that should work better. All right. All right, so this is working. Well, at least it's not exploding. It's still spinning. Where is... Why is my cursor bound? Why the... What is going on? It's a weird interaction, honestly. What the fuck? My cursor is getting affected by the other player somehow. Is there like a collision thing on this thing? The player... No, it has no collision. And it works fine when there's no other character, right? All right. Well, this doesn't work over here, by the way. So this. Let me debug.log controller input. Yeah. Okay. So it's it is in fact the right name. I'm gonna do something like let me invert those two code blocks because I can do something if it's not equal to how do you call it? Mouse and keyboard, like in... Oh fuck! What the hell? Mouse and keyboard. If it's not that. Let's just be more robust because only the keyboard has this kind of pointing stuff. Right. All right, let's try again. If it works still. Physics. Recoil manager? Oh. Oh, right. Okay. Oh. Oh no! My console! 244 errors instantly. It's exploding. All right. There's a little thing I need to do, which is... So if you look at the pistol itself, will need a recoil. The recoil manager wants the physics objects for what it needs to push back, right? And by default, it should be itself if it doesn't find anything, or else it's going to be probably the gun itself. I can probably add just a rigid body 2D to this thing, and it doesn't have a collider. That is not a trigger, so it won't do that. But it can fire in the air, and it'll just fly off with recoil, whatever. It doesn't matter. But yeah, I don't care about this. Okay, this is new. I'm gonna have to do it on the pistol itself, actually. Let me remove component. So let's go in the gun, the pistol. Let's add a rigid body to the pistol. And I don't really care about the stats on it, but when you go into the shooting manager over here, my shooting manager. Where is my shooting manager? Oh, it's up here too. So my shooting manager essentially should try and find either its own rigid body or the rigid body of the owner, because it wants to apply the recoil to something, right? And ideally, the person holding the gun. I have the shooting manager over here. I have the owner over here, so I can check when parents are changing. All right, so there's the method on mono behaviors. Let me find it. Recoil manager over here. There's something called on transform parent change, right? So when my parents change, I want to check if there's a new owner to be had. So I'll go look at my physics manager. Where's my... Do I not have my shooting manager? Oh, my shooting manager. So I'll go look at my shooting manager.owner. Let's go for it. So let's go try and get the owner. And if there is an owner, the actor should also have a rigid body. So we'll get our physics object. Physics object equal owner dot get component rigid body 2D. Right. So we'll get either the owner, and if it doesn't exist, we'll get our own. So physics object dot get component. I hope this propagates. I believe so. Physics objects. No, I want physics objects to equal get component with rigid body 2D. Like this, it's gonna get its own rigid body. Is there like this syntax you can do in C#, which is a conditional if statement? It's as owner. Actor on owner shooting manager. I'll worry about that off stream. I'll make the code prettier off stream. It's fine. Get a component over here, which means that now, ideally, when we go back in here, so I can delete this player. It's going to set itself up properly now. If you look at the finger gun, actually, I'll look at the pistol first. The pistol has a physics object, and the physics object by default should be itself. And the finger gun should have the same thing, so a rigid body over here, and then give it a physics object. But when you create, let's say, a player, let me go my player prefab, the pistol itself, the physics object should be the player itself. All right, so that's fine. But now, since we're trying to look for an owner, I forgot to remove gravity from my stuff. There is no gravity in this game because gravity is forward. Gravity scale 0 and gravity scale 0. Oh, what the fuck? It just popped in existence. Oh yeah, that's normal actually, because there's no player. That's interesting. I don't know that would work like that. But essentially, since there's no player, it's creating one. So we can actually check the behavior at the moment. So if I create a character out of thin air, and we go into scene now, spinning. We have an arrow over here. It's saying a lot of stuff. It's saying that the active camera. Active camera. Isn't there a way to get the active camera? Unity get active camera. Camera.current. Yeah, I should probably just use camera.current instead of active camera like that and passing it. Camera.current and camera. Oh. That current near clip plane, and that should fix the problem. Because I would need to bind the camera, and I at least find it, but I only need the active camera for this thing because it's a cursor anyway. All right, so let's try. So there's no player. There's a player. It's exploding. All right, so what's up? Control cursor is still exploding. Why am I looking at mouse current position? That's fine, actually. Null reference after reference set not set to an instance of object at cursor.control cursor. Yeah. Okay, it's time for debug, I guess. I hate this, but yeah, it's time for debug. Let's enter the magnificent world of 60 seconds loadings for going in game. But hey, at least we'll get the we'll get the stack. Let me hook this thing in. It's attaching. There it is. Let's try now. Hopefully we still have the error, or else it's going to be really confusing. All right, so what is going on? So over here, target pause. Well, target pause is nothing for now because we're still setting it. What is camera.current? Camera.current is null. Sweet. I mean, that's why it's breaking, right? Camera.current is null. Since it camera to camera.current. Owner discussion. Oh, yeah, because there's multiple ones. How do I get... in your case, you'll need to add this piece of code and use it, whatever. Okay, I see, but I wanted not to have to find it. I just wanted camera.current to work. No. All right, let's go back in here. I'm gonna need to unbind so I can break this thing. Oh, I pressed on pause. All right, so I need a way to get the main camera. So I can probably just give the main camera to the player action hub. Also, player action hub, the script is dead, so remove component, that's fine. Can I get the player input manager like singleton? Again, Can I get it? If so, I could just... It would be super simple if I could just have the active camera, like an active camera script, and then you find a player input manager, which should be somewhere in the scene, and it has to be the player input manager has to be if you're using player inputs, which means that, well, it will be in there. Yeah, so I can have like a... This is gonna be a kind of an ugly situation for now, but it's fine. Active camera. It's just a script that has a camera. Wow. No, it's public. And it doesn't have an underscore. Thank you. So camera, there we go. So active camera has a camera. Just put it on the action hub. And then pass it the main camera. And then once I'm inside, like the cursor, where's the cursor? All right, so I'll need unenabled to go get the active camera. And then I can make some events on it, like camera change and camera haven't changed on active camera. Stuff like, I can do that now. So we'll have a camera change event. Delegate public delegate, I'll need it. Public delegate camera change event. And it returns nothing, I don't care. And it takes a camera. New camera. There we go. And then we'll make a public camera. Change event. Camera changed. Camera changed, and it's going to be by default. Return camera. Huh? I just want to make a... Oh, yeah. Oh, that's fine. Can I just... Fuck. How do we make a delegate? I've done too many delegates today, and I already forgot how to do them. Like a generic delegate. I've deleted the stuff I need, but player action hub still here. How do you define a delegate? Oh, I don't define delegates anymore. There's a delegate somewhere in the code. Fuck. I don't need it now. It's fine. We'll make do. But yeah, if we go back to cursor, on enable, we'll get private void get active camera, which is just this is still called player action hub. Player input. Thank you. So we'll get player input, get can I get like the player? What is? What is the hub called? It's a manager. Can I get a manager? Is there a way to get it? Is like something like input manager. Player input manager. Instance? Ah, there it is. That's my instance of player. There it is. That's my single instance. And then I can get component of active camera. And then that's the camera. Then that's the camera I need to look at, essentially. So yeah, let's put a private reference to this camera. Private camera, this way. Camera, equals player input manager. There it is. Get active camera. So on enable, you get the active camera. Ooh, set active camera. Ooh, fetch. Fetch active camera. And then over here, instead of using camera current, we can reuse underscore camera. Same thing with this thing. Where's camera current? Your clip plane. And now we reference the right stuff. Wow. And then we instantly find. Oh, I saw a console, like a concerning console message, and I overwrote it instantly. Yeah, main camera is in here. So if I go here now, and I create this thing. All right, so null reference. We still get a null reference from player input. Oh, I forgot to put the. Yeah, I definitely referenced it in my prefab by changing the name. So I need to go back to target and give it the player input, which is kind of awful when you think about it, that you have to do it like this. I can probably do like get agent. Yeah, I should get it. I should do a get agent function. So like anything that needs an agent, we'll do it. All right. So now we get the active camera with the new created stuff. And if I like, let's say I get my gamepad now, and I create a new one. Ooh, oh, what the fuck is that? Why is it sharing the same? it's sharing the same controls. Oh, it's not unbound. It's the same instance of control of the controller. Yeah, they're both detecting the same controller. I still, yeah, and it's a mess. Okay, I know what's going on. I don't know how to fix it. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. If I go back in the code, also I'm getting a message. Oh, that's fine. All right. I got a message about the project. What am I looking for? Yes, I was talking about the cursor. So in here, the cursor, at the moment, the problem is we're getting the player input current controls. And I believe we're both subscribed to the same controls. How do I fix that? trying to understand actually what's going on. Where's the game? All right. Why is the gun not even connected to the user? Well, something's wrong. Okay, so this is the player. It has a gun mounting point and it has a gun. Where's the gun? Why is the gun here instead of following? What the hell? Okay. That's what happens when you try to do multiplayer, guys. Also, why is my camera not following? Oh, yeah, the target. Main camera should follow someone. That's another thing. I'm trying to figure out which one is shooting. I think it's... So this one doesn't have a gun, right? It has a gun, but... It has a pistol. And is it the same at the same spot? Yeah. Ah. Okay, this one's spinning now. Oh, and now it's spinning. It sounds like a bug. It's so bad. Oh shit. Incredible. I'm shooting myself, guys. At least we know the knockback works. Right. Well, I got custom keybinds. That's at least some of it. Really, the only thing not working is the aiming script, right? Everything else works. So really, it's just the way I'm handling this thing is disgusting, apparently. So unenabled. I assume that unenable is getting called when you create the object, and I believe that's true. But this is supposed to be my own player input, right? The player input from the character has been created. Oops. Which means that if we come here, right? My prefab itself. Where's my prefab? The player. So my player over here, the true target over here, this target, is using player inputs from this player. Which means that it should be binding to whatever his control scheme is, and his control scheme can change over time, but it doesn't really matter. Is there a way to see the control scheme that's currently being used by a player input? Or do they like both interchangeably use the same player input? And that's why it's messing up. Right? Because if I do this thing first. Yeah, okay, that's the problem. That's one of the problems. Where oh. Yeah. The player cannot the targeting gizmos can't be on the player. That's what's going on. So the problem is the target is spinning. Okay, we're gonna need to take the gizmos and delete them from here. All right. I want to see what happens with targeting gizmos. There it is. So if I create my new character now, it won't have the gizmos, which means it can't even aim. Like it's completely fucked. You probably need to assign the distance tracker variable to the aiming gizmo script. Yeah, it doesn't have one. It needs to find the gizmos for each player. So each player needs to have their own gizmos, which means that it's probably something for the player action hub to have. So like the targeting gizmos could be under the action hub. But really, what we should be doing is we should be getting the gizmos in a list here. So I'm going to make a list of game object in here. Targeting gizmo is going to have everything it needs, which is the true target, the target and distance tracker. All right. So let's make an actual targeting gizmo script, right? So if I do a script called targeting gizmo, I actually think it might exist. Well, it doesn't seem like it does. Well, actually, targeting gizmo does exist somewhere, right? Physics targeter, targeting range, target remover, bullet, mono, aiming sensitivity profile. What the hell am I looking at? Oh, gizmo here. Aiming gizmo, pointer gizmo. Oh, okay. That's what I thought. So this thing has a cursor. I think the cursor can go in gizmos too. Where is the cursor? There it is. People use scripts for movies, theater, and hacking in GTA Online. Yeah. It's a lot of scripts all around. This is a script word is like one of the most overused words in multiple contexts, like different contexts. I mean, to be fair, it's kind of the same context. The context is like we're trying to give you a series of steps to execute. So yeah, I guess it's the same context every time. Pointer gizmo. Like, what the fuck is the pointer gizmo at? Like, where is the pointer gizmo? Is it on the player itself? Aiming gizmos. Oh, there they are. Uh, all right. Yeah, that's kind of why it's exploding, right? So targeting gizmo doesn't need to exist because aiming gizmos already does. I just need to make it so aiming gizmo is on targeting gizmos over here. Also, targeting gizmos has 2 R's moment. Targeting gizmos. All right, so it's gonna have an aiming gizmo. Yeah, that's messed up. Aiming gizmos need all of these. Let's unbind that. Okay, is there... Alright, so let's take the aiming gizmos. Which is in gizmo. There it is. So it won't need a physics targeter, essentially. Why does it need a physics targeter? After fixed update, update gizmos. Huh. Yes, I found the bug. I found the bug why it's desynced. The updating gizmos only happens after fixed update, not after update. And fixed updates are not in sync with the frame rate. They're in sync with fixed time update. While the actual, this should be after update, because if it's after update, the update draws the frame. God damn it. Well, at least we found the bug. Yeah, okay. So yeah. Just quickly fix the bug. After update. Then in the aiming gizmos. After update gizmos. All right. That's the first one. That's the first bug. I wonder if that actually fixes the bug. Let's put it under now. I'm actually curious. I'll do a really scuffed test. See if it works. Where the... my gizmos, they left. Yeah. Yep. Then go in the player, get his true target. It's true target line render with this thing, and distance tracker with this thing. And then it's not up to date. Okay, I need to set it up properly. I can't just test it like a dumbass. All right. Can close this. So the aiming gizmo stuff. Update gizmos. Honestly, I have a feeling we should probably just save whatever we're doing at the moment. Let me. Don't replace. Delete this thing, go in here, add the gizmos. And then in the player, when it talks about gizmos, put these back in. So true target line renderer, and distance tracker. Well, at least there's something. How broken is the code base at the moment? Holy shit. I don't even know why. Player input that actions are not set properly. Okay. No target in physics targeter, so that's a fact. Target over here doesn't exist, so that doesn't help. And then, is that it? His spin. What's also annoying me at the moment is that the pistol. Oh shit! Oh, somehow I hit the middle plate. The pistol and player over here is not following the player. Well, actually, it is. Where is it then? Why is it here? Like clearly, its position is changing, and its position is based on this position, which is based on this position, right? What? Like, I know for a fact that like its positions are changing. It's just not updating for some reason. I have no clue what the Unity is smoking. All right. Let's do a little rollback on whatever the hell we're changing in a moment, because I think there's a better way to do it. So cursor, it just changed file. Can I just see fuck it? Go back. That's fine. This we can kill. Discard changes. That's fine. We'll see about that. That's fine. That's fine. That is also fine. Changes to player prefabs. And using the new system. That's also fine. So what I need to revert essentially is the scene. And probably the player prefab stuff. Oh, actually the player prefab got added. Okay. Reload the scene. All right. Thank God for Git. Except my inputs are dead. Oh, yeah, the reference are dead. Don't worry about that. Player, where's my player inputs? Player input, yeah, player mover doesn't have its own input at the moment. Wait, actually, this thing doesn't have player input at all. And the player action hub. Oh, okay, yeah, that happened. Yeah, right. I changed the scene, guys. I need a player input manager real quick. And then this thing needs player input. Oh, I should not be doing these changes in play mode. player input. This is a player input manager. Now go in here, player input. Player input. Player input. Ideally, they would find their own player input. I can do that next. It's probably a better idea. I think that's kind of what I'm missing at the moment, is that the player input's not getting set properly. Let's try it now. In theory, this works. The cursor also doesn't have player inputs. Where is the cursor? There it is. Or not. Interesting. Player puts on action for the player grabber. Oh. Player grabber. Player grabber. It does have input. What? Ah, does player input not have a action system? Oh, okay. Whoops. That's kind of the basic thing it needs. That's the only thing it needs. Yeah. Oops. I received a message on my cell phone about Samsung updating their ship. Okay. No reference. All right. Yeah. Fetch active camera. Oh yeah, that's a fact. I need a active camera script now. That's also a change I made. All right, we're back to about where we were like 2 minutes ago, but with the pistol not working. Why is... I still don't know why the pistol's not following, honestly. What the fuck? It's a cursed pistol. Just put a new one. Oh, pointer location. The target. Oh, no, that's actually... Yeah, that's target. Why is it so hard? What happened to this code base? And the owner is none, so I'll just set this thing. It should find it by default, but... There is multiple player input managers, huh? Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's the old setup. Player input on cursor doesn't exist. It does. Huh? Okay. The real question is, why is this not following? It's rotating. I'm setting the gun position, apparently. Because the rotation is getting set. What the fuck? I'm so confused as to how the code change right now is making it so the gun doesn't move. Like, what the hell changed? Nothing in here should prevent the gun from moving. Oh, maybe. Oh, that's the new cursor thing. I'm gonna move cursor back into here, just so I can see it properly on the Git history. There it is. Because there are some significant changes to it. That's kind of the whole thing I did. Agent using this thing. Active camera. Why? Fucking hell. Oh yeah, the game is dead now. Non-serializable stuff in my live editing. Okay, yeah, this is the most scuffed way to move the gun ever, which is just grabbing it instantly. And hell yeah. No, what is going on? Agent? What changed? I can probably revert these. There it is. Okay, apparently I changed something in the prefab that broke the entire thing. Somehow. Okay. Would have been nice to know what the hell I broke. It's just I don't do it again. What the hell? Bullet factory, shooting manager. Is it the owner that died? Okay. Well, okay, let's save this thing, which is like broken multiplayer. Okay, what is that? Player prefab, Gizmo. Oh, yeah, it's referencing something that doesn't exist anymore. It's dead. Did you mess with the thing that can't be connected? Did you mess with the thing that can't be connected to the player actor or something? I might have. That might be what changed. I was like mid change of a system, and I fucked it up somehow. Now why is the second character not popping out? Oh, because oh yeah, that was the entire crux of the matter, is that we don't have a proper player prefab we can drop in, put everything in it. So okay, now that we have this thing, there should only be one player input. Why is that still in here? Okay. Yeah, now that we have these gizmos, let's try to put the gizmos under the player. There we go. So I fixed the problem with gizmos being like screwed over when they're under the player by making it on update instead on fixed update for the moving. So that's good. That's one of the problems that I wanted to fix, which means that the player over here. Okay, so now I can make it so I use player. Oh shit! Use player input instead of player action hub. And for player action hub, I can run the script and literally just kill the action hub. I don't need an action hub anymore. Player action hub gone. Useless piece of code. I spent so long on this code for it to be deleted the next day. But hey, I found a better way to do it. Okay, everything seems to be working. Let's push it. Use player inputs instead of player action hub. There we go. Now we can start messing with stuff like trying to pop a player in the scene and having it work out of the box. So what we need at the moment is probably right now you see like everybody needs player input. Not gonna lie, that sounds like a thing that they should do automatically. So the player grabber, it's script. We'll start with this guy. So player grabber is gonna require component type of probably an agent. That's honestly that's kind of too generic to be a thing. The only reason it's something with agent is because we're using it with specifically the input. Like this thing. This thing is the only reason it's a player grabber and not just a grabber. So we could have like optional player inputs. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna have public agent. No, it's not an agent, it's an actor. Any actor can grab. So actor. And then we're gonna have actor dot bind to closest actor. This transform with actor. There we go. So now we bind to actor. And now we'll do if it's going to be agent as wait it's actor as agent. What's the what's the syntax of this thing? Wait a minute, I've used this before. If owner is agent whatever. Okay, that's if actor is agent. Now it's cast as an actor. The actor is cast as an agent. Oh no, I need to do it like this. Agent. There we go. If actor is agent. There we go. And then agent dot player input dot actions whatever. So you bind it only if you need to, right? On disable. Do we need that? actor. We can if actor as agent. That's fine. There we go. So now we don't need player input anymore. It's going to do it automatically. Let's try and grab something now. There it is. So I want to remove any reference from the player input, so it does it automatically. Agent, double spy. Super agent. There are agents in your code. We sure aren't double spies. Yeah. Okay, so it completely broke. So no grabbing for me. Where is the grabber? Okay, so maybe my get actor is fucked. Bind to closest actor. Oh, it's trying to get the... Oh, there we go. This should work. Sorry, you could. This method wouldn't work if you were the transform was already an actor. So we'll go one up. Oh yeah, I'll just explain this real quick for people that have no idea what the hell is going on. Bind closest actor. There's a hierarchy in Unity, right? The world scene, everything has a parent, and everything under it is called a child. So the pistol right now has the gun mounting point as a parent, and the gun mounting point is a player as a parent. And eventually, you'll either reach the root once you go up, which is null, or you'll reach anything that has the actor or the agent. Actor or agent script, agent being a specific type of actor, which means that what this little piece of code is doing is that I'm giving it a transform and when you know, okay, what's the closest actor in terms of like above you? What was the closest parent actor you have? And please give it to me in this variable called actor. So the pistol is calling what's the closest agent? And then it looks at its parent and says, is the gun mounting point an agent? And an actor? No, it's not an actor. Is the player an actor? The player is an agent? Yes, the player is an actor too. And then it sets the player as the actor for itself. So it doesn't need to be binded every time in the expector, and it does it on the fly as needed. You can especially do this thing if you have, let's say over here, it's in, I think it's the shooting manager over here, which is on transform parent changed, right? So if you change the parent at all, you can try and bind to a newest closest actor, which is essentially the guy that would be owning your, the actor that would be owning your component. Because you want these types of components, like the shooting manager, which is essentially your gun, to be owned by a player, right? And to be owned by an actor at all. So you just, when you transform, your parent transform changes at all, you want to bind to the closest actor and find the newest child. Well, actually, the newest parent that is an actor, which is your actor. Yay! Now I'm talking a lot for someone that hasn't tested the code. So we'll see if it works for this specific use case. Hopefully it works. Yeah, there we go. So now I picked it up. What is that? There's no rigid body attached to a finger gun. Game object, but a script is trying to access it. Where? Well, yeah. But the thing is, the script automatically, the grabber automatically found its actor without having to specify it because we did it on enable. So now, if we look at the player over here has a player grabber, right? So the player grabber over here, I can disable the player grabber. It still keeps the agent, but I've told him not to set it to null, right? But if I set it to none at the moment and I re-enable it, it's gonna find the new player. Planning and writing the code is the easy. Yeah. Yep. Writing code is easy. Writing functional code is hard. But yeah, so you can see that every time I enabled it, like I don't care if what happens when it's disabled, so I just don't check it. But when I enable it, which also includes when I remove it. So if I remove the component and I add a player grabber, it's going to automatically find the player that's attached to it, which is kind of cool. I'm going to have to give it the grab zone too, and the gun mounter, because those things are children's or like on the same level of it. But now it works out of the box, right? And it's finding out the actor. So they're anxious. Is that plane going through the 4 points at random? Yes, it's just trying to find the closest point, essentially. Not the closest point, but it picks one of the points that it wants. I can set it so it doesn't pick randomly, but where's the target? So this is the target. Right now it's alternating between 1, 2, 3, and 4. I think this is 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then I've set it to random, but I can set it to non-random, and it's going to spin. That's good for the jetter plane, yeah. I can set its acceleration like to 2 if I want. Wow, it's moving faster. Yeah, this is like the basic pat mover thing I did the first day I streamed, I believe. Just gonna set it to random because it's interesting for firing stuff. Anyway, I have a lot of errors in my debug. Yeah, what's going on? There is no rigid body attached to a finger gun. Oh yeah, right now it wants one. Let's go see in. I set up the same kind of thing in the gun section. So now the shooting manager itself will try and find its own rigid body, but it doesn't have one. Recon manager, there it is. So let's do the same thing with recon manager. So recon manager is actually going to try and find an entity instead of trying to find an actor, right? So we can do the same kind of function. I'm just going to copy the code. Bind to closest entity. So where is my entity code? There it is. So entity is the base mono behavior, and then you look at actor, and actor is an entity, and then the agent is an actor, which means like you can have like multiple levels of stuff, but the pistol itself will be an entity. So let's do entity and out entity. And then we can just do exactly the same. Oh, an entity over here. And this should work too. Now this works. Wow, reusable code. And I'll call it bind to closest entity. It's kind of a smell, the fact that we're using the same kind of code multiple times. But this could be a generic with like public static t bind to closest, and then you give it t, and then transform. Is t extends? T is entity. How do you define that in Java? You'd be saying t extends x. Is that it? No. I'll check it out. So you have transform out entity, and then this is still called actor. And now you can reuse this code. Rename this thing entity. Just reuse the name. Use T. Get component. Cannot convert source type to target the type entity. Yeah, I know. And return entity. What's the extends? C# extends generic extends. Yes, what is the equivalent? Where T, oh, okay. There it is. Then you can return the entity, return T. No, I want actual entity over here. We're doing reusable codes, guys. Yay. Although this kind of sucks. Why can't I just return? Oh yeah, I need to return entity. There it is. But now it's saying, cannot convert expression type entity to return type T. Can't you? Oh yeah, because this one is T. I don't need to return, by the way. Oh. Wait, how do I set this up? Yay! Yeah, reusable code. Yay! Why? T void. Can I set the generic that just doesn't return shit? Or can I just cast it? No, I cannot cast it. Cast it to T? Oh, I can cast it to T. Yeah, that makes sense. Because... Oh, can I just see T? Yeah, that works. Okay, which means I can remove this and we don't need like a bind to closest whatever now. get this out of my face. So actor doesn't need it anymore. I'll go find the usage on transform, bind to closest. So I can bind to closest actor now. Yes, and this is entity.bind to closest actor. Oh, it's redundant. I don't even need. Ha! C#. It has a masculine cherry flavor, which is map for the cherry cola. Have to taste like wild cherry. Oh, I missed the start about Red Mountain Dew. On the last can of Code Red Mountain Dew, after 12 cans, it's kind of average for a soda. Damn. You have spoken. Now I can remove this thing. What's the usage now? Unenable. Bind to closest actor. Oh, yeah. Entity, bind to closest. And you don't need this. Now you can remove this entire thing, which is not used anymore, and an entity has all it needs, all you ever need. Yay, reusable code. This is why I go to university. Wow. The shit they won't show you at boot camp or something. I mean, they might, actually. They probably will. I haven't even learned this. Wait, actually, I did learn this in software architecture, but this kind of stuff they don't really show you. Anyway, you have to learn it on your own. But yeah, which means that let's go back to the shooting manager. Where the fuck is my shooting manager? What was I doing before I did this generic? What was the goal? The shooting manager wanted to find its owner. No, that's fine. What was the goal? What did we change? Oh, the player grabber. Yeah, getting an actor. There we go. We're back on track. Player grabber over here. So yeah, over here it gets the closest actor. Yes. I wanted to fix the shooting manager because it didn't have a rigid body. So I wanted to find essentially the nearest rigid body. So entity needs a rigid body. Is that what I'm getting at? So entity requires, I should probably call it a physics entity then. Physics entity. So a physics entity is going to require component of. Nah, that's messy. Don't do that. I don't want to bind that. Oh fuck. How did I? How did that break everything? Okay. All right. I see it. I see. I broke everything. What other changes have I done? That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. I broke the fucking thing. All right. I'll just get for the shooting manager, I'll get the closest entity. And if it has a rigid body, I'll put the rigid body on. So, oh, was it the recoil manager actually? So my gun can become an entity real quick. If I go back to entity, my player, my pistol over here, just make it an entity. Sweet. Hold me, I'm scared. What the fuck do you mean entity does not exist? Oh? Script entity does not exist. Is entity not a mode of behavior? The fuck? I broke something with the renaming. Oh no. Do I need to like exit play mode or something? Yeah, I'm not in play mode. All compilers need to be fixed. Oh, that's why it's breaking. Okay, cannot convert from out actor to out question mark. Oh, interesting. That's kind of why I expected you to need this. Yeah, that fixes the bug. Thank you, my IDE, for telling me I don't need to use something I thought I needed to use for this exact reason. Okay. Okay, thank you. I love it. Entity might exist now. Let's go back in pistol. Entity does exist now. There we go. It just didn't compile. All right. So yeah, the entity and the finger gun's also going to be an entity. And then the entity so we're going to try and find the entity of your parent, if it exists. And then if it doesn't, just get your own. That's so recoil manager. Does every gun have a physics object? A recoil manager requires physics object. I guess that makes sense. Type of physics object. Rigid body 2D, whatever. And then oh no. Whoa. Not this one. The recoil manager. Type of rigid body 2D. Right. Then we can on transform change. Not only do we get the parent, Isn't that already what I'm doing? Shooting manager.owner. Else physics object equals transform.get component rigid body 2D. All right. Do I need to do it on a wake though? I should probably just set it up the same way I set up all the other ones, right? Which is you disable it, you try to bind to closest, and then you enable. Yeah, I should do that. Owner is a shooting manager. Yeah. I could just find the closest shooting manager. Anyway, I'm kind of lost in the sauce because this is not exactly what I was set out to do, but yeah. So this fixes one of the problems. Okay, I believe. So the finger gun by default has a rigid body 2D. The pistol by default has a rigid body 2D. Oh, and I forgot to disable their gravity scale. Classic gravity guns. Right. Oh, is that what broke earlier? Having a rigid body broke it. Huh. I found the bug, guys. Remove component because recon manager needs it. Where is my recon manager? Stop requiring a rigid body. That is the answer. And then this entire thing I just did is dead because I want to. I'm gonna have to add a rigid body on demand, I guess. Which sounds messy somehow. But if I remove this component now and this component, there we go. Now it's working. Yeah, so the rigid body is breaking. Also, physics object recoil. There's no rigid body attached to finger gun at game object, but your stream is trying to access it. Physics object. Yeah. There we go. Now I was gonna fix that bug. It's been incredible. Right. Prefab must be set. Player prefab must be set in order to be able to join new players. Yes. Okay. Let's go back to multiplayer again. Yeah. Okay. So the first thing I needed to do was get the pistol to get the physics object working properly. So that's done now, I believe. So my recode manager now checks for this, and then parent change my shooting manager, get owner. I don't know why. I'm doing it like this. But that's fine. It's fine. Okay. So that's, what was that? Essentially, it's a type generic bind to closest entity. Thank you. Pushing straight to main. All right. So that's first step. So let's continue going up the list of stuff to do. The shooting manager finds its owner. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Now the pointer gizmo needs to find its. Oh, the pointer gizmo is fucking useless. Why is that even here? I don't need player. I don't need the pointer gizmo. The pointer gizmo is just a little red specks when I shoot. Honestly, pointer gizmo over here. Where is that? Pointer gizmo. That thing can be removed. Where is this getting called? Oh, okay. It's because it needs a shooting manager somehow. That's fine. Still needs to find its own pointer. I need a target. So pointer gizmo needs to find its own target. The target is known by the physics targeter. So I need to go to the actor I had to go to the closest actor, get its physics targeter. All right, that's fine. So pistol here, edit script. Actor dot bind to closest transform and an entity. So entity. Argument is value, well, permanent is to clear this out. Oh, yeah, I need to tell it out. Bind to closest. Why is it actor? It's entity. Entity bind to closest actor. There it is. And then once we have the closest actor, if there's an actor, incredible. All right. If there's an actor, you want to get the actor that get component. What's the name? It's a physics rotator. Physics. What the hell is the name of the thing I made? What's the name of the thing I spent so much time doing? Physics targeter. Physics targeter. So you get the physics targeter. And then you have dot target. So you have the pointer location equals to this thing. What the hell is... Why do I need the pointer prefab for this thing? Oh yeah, that's the thing I'm creating. It's fine. Get this thing, and then over here, if pointer location, that still works. Okay. Okay. So now it's getting bound default. A nice 10 Celsius outside with your window open. You feel like eating ice cream. Isn't it 9:43 p.m.? What's the weather? Give me a sec. I'm gonna look it up on the other monitor. Oh, it is 9 Celsius outside. All right. All right, so targeting gizmo that works now. Now we got everything on the pistol working. Pointer gizmo, the pointer location is getting set properly. I think everything in here is fine. The physics object is getting set properly too. No. What's up with the physics object? Why is it not in set? Let's go check the recoil manager. Recoil manager. Physics object, get this thing. Oh. Quick and dirty hack. Developers hate him. To be fair, those are pretty much my cleanups. My before my before and after cleanup. So alright, this works now. Don't mind me doing disgusting code for disgusting purposes. Now the physics object should work. There it is. I got that clear. Sure. So now if I equip this thing, there we go. I got my recon going. Yep. All right. All right. So now pistol. I believe everything on pistol is separated. Like is completely unbound by the player, so that's fine. Now the gun mounting point. Why is it the bidirectional link? Does the gun have? What the hell is a gun mounting point doing? Gun mounter is the thing with a grab, right? Oh, it has a swap gun. It's the swap gun thing. Where it swaps to shooting manager. On transform children change. And just takes the first shooting manager of the bunch. Oh, okay, it just binds to the first child. The first one that actually works. Okay, that's fine. That's generic. On transform. I'm gonna set that on enabled actually. On enable. Programmers hate him. All right, so now when it gets enabled, it's gonna automatically be added. So I could have something like, let's remove this. And then once it's get enabled, it automatically gets the pistol because it gets the first thing that has a shooting manager under it. So that's better. Now player reticle, what the hell are we doing with that? That's just art. Player grab zone. Yeah, that's fine. It's gonna be hard coded for now. Targeting gizmos. Okay. Now I want the player to get its targeting gizmos. That's pretty much what's missing, right? It needs its target, and it needs aiming gizmos. This big disgusting thing needs to get targeting gizmos under it. And then targeting gizmos. Does targeting gizmo have anything to do with it? It needs the player input from above it. And distance tracker, that's fine. Okay. So I can set up the cursor so it gets the nearest agent. Fetch active camera. There it is. So cursor. I need to entity bind to closest out actor. Actually, it's agent because it's a mouse. Agent. Generic agent. Yeah, if it has an agent, get its player input. That's pretty much it. If agent. Fetch active camera is fine, but we're gonna get agent dot oh, it's not agent, it's agent. Yeah, agent. I was confusing agent and actor in my head. Get component player input. And I'm gonna need to make it so agent requires player input. Type of player input. Yeah, so that always works. Get sorry, I'm making a singleton. Give me a sec. Just making a singleton real quick. If player input equals get component player input. No, this one. Else return player input. It requires it, so it's fine. Which now, instead of getting a get component, instead of making a get component every time, we can just do agent get the player input, right? So, and do a reference. Player input equals agent.player input. There we go. My singleton. Oh, singleton moment. And then player input can be null, I guess. Well, it doesn't really matter, does it? Oops. Oops. Player input equal null. That's fine. Control cursor. Is it control cursor like an action? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, and then make Yeah. On transform. Parent change. On disable, on enable. Classic code. So now we automatically bind to the closest agent in the hierarchy, and that should be the player at the top. So we'll get the player inputs from here. Why is it still showing? Cursor. Player input. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. But yeah, if I disable it. Oh, it's not active in in edit mode. But if I disable it now, no player input, and now nothing's happening. But if I enable it, there we go, it's back. Now it's dead. There is no cursor. Now there's a cursor. It's back. All right, so that's one of them. So that's the cursor. Needs a player agent that's above it. That's fine. It gets active camera too. I can show the camera real quick. The keyword new is required on camera because it hides property component. You see giant component camera. Huh? Okay. I call it active camera. I don't care. Bah. Bon, 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 bon. Was the background always blue? Yes. I mean, it's gray during edit mode and it's blue during play mode. It enables you to see which mode you're in. So you're not crazy. There is a gray background. Reading gizmo. There we go. That's fine. And then player. I feel like I could put the aiming gizmos down. True target. True target line renderer and distance tracker. And then the only thing I need is the physics targeter from itself. Yeah, I can move that down. On the targeting gizmos. Actually, I don't need anything else in that. All right. Anything else I need to set up? The target is down, so it's fine. The player grabber needs myself. I think we're good. Okay, moving to targeting gizmos was apparently not fine. Physics targeter after update. Oh, on awake I get my own physics targeter. I can go up. I can do the same thing I did in pointer gizmo, which is bind to closest. Void on enable. Physics targeter, this thing. That's fine. No. I'll figure it out afterwards. And private void on disable. You want to remove the physics targeter. So if physics targeter, you want to remove physics targeter dot after update minus equals update gizmo. And that should be it. All of setup. Find the closest sector. Get component. Physics target. Why? Does my closest actor not have a physics target? Player has actor, right? Player is an agent, which is an actor, and it has a physics target. Why is this null? Oh, after update. Oops. Did I not set it up properly? No, that's fine. What the hell? Physics object. Like a swig of coffee real quick. What is different from pointer gizmo? Nothing. How is it different in hierarchy? So the pointer gizmo. Well, the pointer gizmo is under it, so it should work. Aiming gizmos over here. Did I forget to start this thing? Targeting gizmo. Physics targeter is none. Oh, whoops. Actor to get component. Why is it working on pointer gizmo? Oh, because I did get actor component. Okay, I'm done. Big dumbass moment. All right. All right, all right. All right, targeting gizmos work. So this thing binds automatically, and then the pistol. Also, is by did I break the plate by mistake, or is the plate still working? That plate still works. All right. This means now. All right. Automatic binding of agent. Oh, gun mounter just does unenable on transform chiller change. Hold up. What's going on here? Gun mounter. Oh, there's no disabled, but there's no need for it. But I still want to do void on disable. There we go. Just so it's safer later and I don't forget it and have a weird bug. Automatic binding. There we go. To agent. Automatic gizmo binding. Nice. That's a sentence I did not expect today. What is the definition of a gizmo? a small mechanical device or gadget. I'm making a Uzi. I could make a Uzi. It's pretty easy. Literally the thing I need to do to make a Uzi. Where's my? Is get the pistol over here and reduce its cooldown. We'll do it in game. Yeah, so you have the 9mm or you have the Uzi. Oh. Why is it not working? Oh, it's on click. Oh, it doesn't work on hold. Oh shit. I need to press really fast. Yeah, okay, that's a bug, but oops. There's no... I used to be able to hold the button, but now it's event-based and it's just click. It's not hold. Yeah. Okay, good to know. Found a bug. Yes, thank you. All right, so now we have all of this. The player should work by itself, so we'll put it as a... Oh, okay, interesting. 0, 0. Everything else works. Where are my gizmos? Gizmo at 0, 0. Target at 0, 0. 0, 0. And 0, 0. That's fine. Okay. All right. So that works. And then go to the player action hub, which is honestly just an input manager at this point. Put the player in the player prefab. Get back in. Press the button. Okay, it's still glitched. But at least this one's fine now. We have one less bug than earlier, which was like this thing was spazzing out because it was still bound to the other. Also, I can run into me. There's physics collision between the two actors. Holy shit. Yes. It's gonna be Mortal Kombat with melee weapons. Incredible. Yeah, right now. Wait, is it that we're just getting the mouse position? Am I dumb? Is it just the aiming the target over here? Cursor script, edit the script. I think it's because both are active at the same time. But they should be on different... Oh, this one is using mouse current position instead of the player input. Aha! So I need to set the player input. So if I make this new character and I go into this player input, it's still on keyboard and mouse. So I need to put it to gamepad. Well, it's still glitched. At least the controls are separate. Because I'm shooting the trigger on my mouse at the moment. On my mouse. I'm shooting it on the controller, and now I'm going to do on the mouse. There we go. Let's bring this guy back. Why is it snapping? It's something to do with the cursor for sure. It's probably one of the events. Oh, okay. Uh, uh, are they both getting called? Oh, okay, I get it. Looking at my code like a dumbass. I'm like, what the hell is going on? It's because at the moment we are not even going in controller input mode. This condition is just wrong. That's not the control scheme name. I don't even know what the control scheme names are. Control scheme names. Unity. What are the names? Yes. Like, ah, okay. So the name of the scheme name is over here. So what I actually need is, where is it? Where is my scheme? This is this. There it is. And the scheme is called pointer. If the scheme is pointer, is that what I'm trying to say? Keyboard. Oh, it's called keyboard mouse, guys. I found the culprit. It's called keyboard mouse. Keyboard mouse. It is not very robust because if we change the name of the thing, it won't work. Yeah, I'll fix it in post. We'll fix it later. We'll make a more robust system later. It's fine. I just want multiplayer. Okay. Okay. So now we have the mouse system, and then if I create a new character, there we go. I need to set. I still haven't set its your inputs properly, but it needs to be gamepad. And once it's gamepad, it still doesn't work. Why is it going to the mouse? It's time for a good old trusty debug log. What the fuck is the current... Why haven't I thought about debug logging the current control scheme? That's a question. So that's one thing. And then, honestly, that will give me all the information I need. Disgusting comments in the code. I love it. All right. So now it's doing keyboard. So I was right, guys. It's keyboard and mouse with an ampersand. And now I'm going to create a new character, and it's also keyboard and mouse with an ampersand. I'm going to have to go to player, and then go to keyboard and mouse. And I believe if I do this, it's going to change. No. Oh, there it is. Gamepad information. Gamepad, keyboard and mouse, gamepad, keyboard and mouse. Can I just copy this string? I'm lazy. There we go. Oh, I had mouse and keyboard instead of keyboard and mouse. Wow. Oh, fuck. All right. Please don't spam my... I do need my debugs, please. But I do want to see my console. It's hiding it. I don't care. I don't care for now. Oh. Oh. Why is it controller? Why? Well, let's see if it works first. It's still going towards the mouse. What the fuck? Why does it think I'm a controller? What the hell? Okay, let's unplug the controller. That's a weird bug. Okay, the controller's unplugged. And it still thinks it's a controller input. We're going into the controller input. So the current control scheme is not keyboard and mouse. Can I set the scheme from here, guys? Too unsupported. Doxed moment. Yeah. He's spinning, boys. He's spinning. He's spinning. Default scheme. Oh. Well, now he's in controller mode. Ah. Oh yeah, that's a bug. Yeah, guys, I can't put the targeting gizmo under the player. The reason is the target is gonna spin with the player, and that just changes where the target is. That's why he's spinning so fast. Physics targeter player. Oops. Oh fuck. Player 2 physics targeter. There we go. That fixes that bug. Yeah, so the gizmo can't be on the player because, well, it needs to aim. Oh, no reference moment. Yeah, I think the target is null now. Yeah. I need to look at target. There it is. So I'll just need to make an event. So when I create a character, it's going to look at the... Wait, where is... Fetch camera. Active camera. Is there no active camera in the scene? Player input manager instance get complete. Where's my player input camera? It's here. What's the problem? Huh? The instance of my player input manager? Oh, is it just the fact that there's no player input manager to get the instance of? Yeah, that would make sense. The cursor doesn't have a player binded to it. Well, actually, it will be binded to it, but I need to get the instance from the player input. Which honestly gets kind of messy. Where is it? So fetch active camera. I need to get player input manager. Yeah, that's kind of disgusting, right? Fetch active. When is fetch active camera called? On enable only. Yeah, that's fine. We'll remove it for now. Anyway, I need to rework that part of the code because targeting gizmo is not under players, so we'll just do it manually for now. Oh shit! It explodes. My code explodes. Main camera. That's still fine. That's fine. That's fine. Back in action, I believe. No. Why am I not looking at target? Well, okay, I have a I have a unknown null pointer exception here. Probably a bad sign. Okay, so where is that? Clear inputs.action on cursor. Oh, I need to. Okay, for now I can fix it by just doing targeting gizmos enable disable. Hold up. Sneaky sneaky. And now the bug should be. Oh, it's still gone. It's still fucked. Where's my player inputs? Oh, the target's here. Oh, okay. An active camera. Oh, that's the one I should have been setting. Wait, is aiming gizmo on cursor? No, it's not. Okay, active camera. I should probably just put the active camera on the gizmo itself because it's gonna need it. Like just a reference to it. Target, main camera. There we go. I should fix the problem. That's like the 5th time I said it's fix the problem, but I believe now we have all the references. And it's still fucked. Okay. Parameter unity self. That is a bad sign, guys. I'm unsure. Unity is dying. At least I think I killed Unity. That's the other way around. Pointer location. Oh, there it is. Pointer. Pointer of the target. Is that what's going? Is that what's dying? I'll take it would, but. What is going on? Target has cursor. It's on player inputs. Oh, is keyboard and mouse just dead? Wait, give me a sec. Let me plug my controller. Oh. What the fuck was that? Huh. Interesting debug menu. Oh. I got stats. Where is my bottleneck? Not supported in editor. Wow. Useful. Kind of a cool menu. But also, why? Alright. Well, my stuff is still dead. Player input has been destroyed? Hold up. Okay. Uh, So before I did all these changes, it was working. Which is concerning. So I added a prefab. Oh, I never saved the scene. Oh. Yeah. That's unfortunate. Well, right now I think this thing is trying to bind to closest actor, but there's none of that. So we can remove that. And then that's still fine. Although I'll check it real quick. Edit script. Yeah, it's still trying to bind to closest. There we go, it's back. I fixed it, guys. Where's my... Why is it unbound? It's not on the mouse. It's using controller setup. No. Why is it using the controller setup? All right. I'm scared. Ah, that's fine. That's editor problems. It's a problem for future me. So mouse and keyboard is the actual name. Okay. So the targeting gizmo, aiming gizmos, I'm just gonna get a cursor reference. Oops. Edit. Script. Public cursor. Because what I want to do is this thing has player inputs, right? No. Oh, it doesn't even have a cursor. Okay. Oh yeah, because I just added that variable. Barely exists. So now we have a reference to the cursor. can access the cursor from targeting gizmo. Right. And the thing is, I want to add a player input manager. Yeah. So I need to create gizmos for the new player, pretty much. The reason he's not rotating, by the way, is because there's nothing to rotate. So, like, if I create a new player at the moment, like, he can move, but he can't aim. There is no gizmos, and the player wants the gizmos. He wants a target to look at, actually. He wants, I think he only needs a single thing, I think. If you look at player right now, he has everything but a target. He's supposed to have everything but a target. So we create a player, we give it the target of the new gizmo, and he should be good. We're getting there. So, how does onPlayer create? Unity onPlayer create. No. What is split screen? Well, what happens if I enable split screen? How screwed is my aiming system with split screen on? Player has no camera associated with it. Player cannot set up split screen. Oh. I kind of want to do it. No, it's a bad idea. But okay. So I need to get. Oh fuck! I forgot to disable split screen, but it's fine. So we got the first player. We got the second player. Second player can't aim because it doesn't have gizmos. Easy problem to fix, I believe. Famous last words. Remove split screen. I'm gonna limit the players to 2 because I don't want to start having like a fuck ton of agents at the same time. Hey, Heisen. How do you man in fellow chat? I have to see more of your game endeavor. Some of the bullet factory shenanigans, yeah, with the laser, the finger gun. I haven't actually worked on the factory as I thought I would. I fixed the code in the background to enable new shit like multiplayer. Yeah, so now we have local co-op almost set up. I just need to add behaviors. How do I adjust the joining behavior? Join Unity join behavior. Player input manager. I mean, I'm gonna just need to modify the player input manager. Accepted this team greenlit. Yeah, this is not close to Steam release. It is just a hodgepodge of different mechanics. I might make a like when it's turned in, I might make a little tech demo of it available because it's fun to get it out there. You've seen worse Steam early access. To be fair, yes, it is. It is an interesting aiming prototype. I don't think people would pay money for it though. It could be a free-to-play aiming prototype for people to get used to the idea of having disjointed aiming. That is a thing. Instead of active camera, I'm going to call it the player factory. Refactor rename. Player factory. All right. So the player factory is going to have the active thing, but it's also going to have a copy of the targeting gizmo. So now, I believe targeting gizmo is the up-to-date version. Like everything set up. It's missing everything but a physics targeter. And then my player is missing everything but a target, which like they mesh in so well. They're like two pieces of the same puzzle. And there's just like this exact match. They just need a link. They just need to be linked, guys. That's all that's missing. So yeah. So over here, the player factory, we're gonna add public game object player gizmos. And on enable, what the hell? Oh, I'm outside the class definition. Whoops. On enable, there it is. You want to, what the fuck am I doing? I don't need that. Oh yeah, on enable, I want the public player input manager. There it is, player input manager. There we go. So player input manager dot, is there an event? On player joined, there we go. So on player joined, it has a player input action. So create player gizmo. So void, and this thing takes a player input, and we can do plus equal create player gizmo. We're cooking, guys. Yeah, and on disable we can just remove it. Private void on disable. Just remove the delegate. Delegates are my new best friend. Remove this thing, and then the create player gizmo is just the player input. Can I get like the new player? Ut get player on new player. Get new player object at spawn. There it is. Need to retrieve the player spawn when he clicks the button. Send message. When a player joins, an event will be sent to the game object that the player input manager is on. Add the method on player joined to a script that's on the same game object. Yeah, fuck you. Just because I like peppering with you, random question. Are you following any plan or ultimate outline here? The outlines are so goddamn vague that yes, I'm following an outline, but I'm just winging it. Yeah, I'm just doing stuff like we're doing something today that is actually useful for the turn-in because I need local multiplayer. That's it. And because local multiplayer is fun. And I needed to revamp the input system anyway. We're gonna have rebindable keybinds, so might as well do it at the same time. You made the finger gun. Yes. On player joined. Player input. Player input. Oh, yes. Okay, so this is my player input. I can get transform, right? Get component. Yes, now we're cooking. So I get the component for what's a physics targeter? Physics targeter. Dot target equals. I need to make a new instance of the gizmo. Create instance. And one day, I hope to make a game, so it's cool to hear your mindset. Yeah, it's nice. Like, the thing is, this is very stream of consciousness because I'm learning as I go. Like a lot of stuff, I'm like, can I do it like this? And then it turns out, yes, you can, or it turns out, no, you can't. It's a lot of trial and error. So like this is much of a prototype. It's learning how to do stuff properly. And when I find a way to improve it, I go back and I change the stuff I already did. So it's a lot of refactoring and remaking the stuff you've already made just to make it better. And by making it better every time, you end up having a a good understanding on how to create systems like this. So it used to be polling, where essentially you try to get the action of the user every frame. You're like, oh, is he trying to do this action? No? Okay, let's do nothing. Is he trying to do this action? No? Okay, let's do nothing. Oh, he's doing this action. Let's do something. Instead of doing that, the game already knows which action you're doing. Like sending a keyboard press is an action, and you can just listen for that action. So when I'm moving my mouse, the computer knows I'm moving my mouse, and it just says the mouse is moving. I don't need to check if the mouse is moving. The mouse is moving, do something. That's kind of the system it is. So it's event-based instead of being polling. And that's, I mean, better for performance in general, but it also shapes how you do uh, the general flow of the application, how stuff talks to each other. So stuff is a lot less binded together. It's a lot less of a, okay, I'm chaining calls, like I need to call this thing, which will call another thing, which should call another thing. It's just, I need to listen or send messages to specific users that want to hear it, right? Yeah, I cause bugs and problems for myself. Yes, this is like the true nature of coding is trying to fix problems you create for yourself because every single system is imperfect. There is no perfect solution to a problem. There is only concessions, and you decides which concessions to have the best result. And usually you create bugs. uh, Instantiate. Yeah, I want to instantiate a player gizmo. And I think that's fine. So this is the new T? Yeah, okay. Can I generic type it? Yes, I can. Okay. So I want to create a player gizmo and get its uh what do I need on player gizmo? Aiming gizmo. There we go. Oh, I can't do it like that? Okay. All right, I'll do it the long way, which is instantiate and then get component aiming gizmo. I don't care. So I'm instantiating aiming gizmo over here, which is aiming gizmo. And then I can do, the target is aiming gizmos dot cursor dot transform. There it is. And then the aiming gizmos dot what do I need on the aiming gizmos? There's like a binding I need to make. Where is that? This thing needs, is it this one? Yeah, this thing needs the player input. So aiming gizmos dot cursor dot player input equals, well, myself. That is me. So that's fine. So you create player gizmos on player join. Camera. What's up with the camera? Oh, I need to pass the camera too. The cursor also needs the active camera. So aiming gizmos dot cursor dot camera active camera equals camera. I'll call it active camera too. Because honestly, that's what it is. No, I don't want to formally serialize. It's ugly. Even though it's a good idea, because you'll see, it will just, this active camera will just explode. Oh, actually, it kept it. No? Oh, it's still here. It's gonna be gone here. Yeah, active camera's dead. Okay, so player input manager is myself. And then the player gizmo is my... Okay, get this out. Are we good? Player action hub, player gizmo. Test. Let's see if this works. Where is my gizmo? It's gone. No. I didn't create a gizmo. Does it have a gizmo? On player joined. Did it send a player joined event? Player action hub. Join behavior. Send messages. Broadcast. Invoke Unity events. Invoke C# events. What's the difference between Unity events and C# events? Anyway, I need to invoke the Unity events, I believe. Because that's the way I'm going around it. Where is... It's not getting called, right? I believe. Well, yeah, it has to not be called because there's nothing being added. Is enable just not getting called here? I mean, I'm not liking the the errors I see in the console. That's a fact. Invoke Unity events. Is it supposed to be invoke C# events then? Okay, well, we'll see if it's invoke C# events instead. Oh, well, we got something. Yay! Null reference. Physics targeter, everything exploding. Aiming gizmo needs a physics targeter? Well, okay, I can do that. Whoops. I forgot about that. Where is my player factory? Player factory. Where? Where's my code? I'll find it this way, it's fine. Edit script. There we go. I just need to go for aiming gizmos dot physics targeter. Equals player input. No, it's here. Let's make var physics targeter. This physics targeter here, and then aiming gizmos dot physics targeter equals physics targeter. There we go. So it turns out you need invoke C# events because I'm using delegates. Like a good low-level boy. I don't know where I'm going with that. Yeah, this is an editor bug, it's fine. Well, okay, there's something, but after update. Unenable. Oh, is the event getting called in the wrong order? I can... there's a way to fix this, which is just go in here and make the entire thing disabled. And then at the end, just enable it. So aiming gizmos.enable. It's kind of a hack, but it should work to make this order in the right way. Because I don't know when it's getting called. If that's the only problem, then this should work. It's not the only problem. It is not. But it could be. Okay, well, that was one of the problems. Physics starter, object reference not set to an instance of an object. Physics, player input, physics, do I not have player, the clone? Do you not have player input? And you have a physics targeter? Is the physics, is the unplayer join physics not the player, is the player input not the one from the created character? That could be, that's probably it, but that would be kind of dumb. Can I get it? Yeah. I'm in uncharted territory, guys. There's no documentation. On player join event. On player joined Unity. I'm trying to get there we go. Change it to invoke C# events and it got called. Yes, that's what I did. Instance. That's fine. Actions, that's fine. This is kind of a weird way to do it, but I guess it works. Okay, there it is. That's the player input manager. All right, can I get your action? What's the name of the action? What am I using? On player joined. All right. Yeah, it's not saying anything, but it has to be. It has to be the created player. Because the on player left is the same kind of setup, and it would be the player that leaves so you can do garbage collection, and it is the player that joins so you can do setup. So I believe I'm using the right method, like the right type of inputs, but maybe the component doesn't exist yet. Is there an after player joined? Player joined. No. Physics targeter. Get component. I want to see what physics targeter is. It's time to bind to Unity and launch the code. Oh, there it is. Yeah, guys, I think I've spotted the problem. The player doesn't exist yet, and I'm already in the code. On player joined is in fact getting called before the player is finished joining. That's annoying. It's not joined, guys. Why would you call it on player joined? It doesn't. Oh, I can't even see it. It's. Or maybe it's just not drawn yet. Maybe it is joined, but it hasn't drawn. What is player joined? Player input. What is player input? Game object player one clone. Oh, okay, it does exist. Can I see its children? Alright, it's time to get deep into the Unity stuff. So player input. So this is my component. Can I get the owner of this, like the transform? It's supposed to have a transform, right? Yeah, okay, transform. There it is. So that's my transform. And from the transform, I should be able to get, yeah, so those are two children. I'm supposed to have three children, right? Like one is the grab zone, one's the gun mount, and one's the other thing that I keep forgetting what is. Yep, it's fine. There is three child, that's fine. But it seems like it exists. Okay, what is going on? Like why? Okay, so after I do this thing, is aiming gizmos even alive? Yeah, that's fine. Player input is on. So what is physics targeter? Physics targeter. Oh, it does exist. Okay. So physics targeter dot target. Does aiming gizmo not have a cursor yet? Is that what's going on? Oh, wow. Okay. Aiming gizmo does not have a cursor. Am I dumb? Am I stupid? Yeah. Duh. Okay. Cursor is target. There you go. All right. Okay. Well, okay. The gizmo created itself. That's better. Why is it disabled? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That works. That works. But it's disabled because I'm a dumbass. Like it's disabled by default. I said enabled equals true, but I need to do enable on its transform. How do you enable this transform? Enable transform? What? Unity enable transform? Disable transform script. Behavior enabled. Pause menu enabled. True. Okay. Is this not enabled? I mean, I'm like, is this check mark not the enabled thing? Is there a different name for this thing? I don't know. Transform dot. Can I do something with that? Is find child. It's a bunch of children. That's children. There's a lot of cool stuff you can do with a transform, by the way. Is the prefab enabled disabled? Like, what is? I'm trying to go back to what it was. Yeah. So, what is this behavior? Why is this not compiling? Oh, it compiled eventually. What is this? I thought that was enabled or disabled, but it's actually, oh, it's game object enabled. Oh, I'm dumb. It's the game object I need to set. Active self, is that the name of the thing I need? You can do GameObject.GameObject. Interesting. Just chain it recursively. Yes. There has to be like a method, right? Get component, try and get component, set active. Oh, there it is. Set active. And then set active through. I think that's it, guys. Are we gonna get a player that comes in the game? Yes. I like how this thing has nothing to rotate towards now. Unfortunately, the player doesn't exist for him to rotate towards. And when I create it, I don't tell him to look at something. Now let's... Okay, does this work? No, it still doesn't work. It's... Okay, so when I move the joystick for vision, what it does is it warps. You can see the little yellow icon and the fact that the red dot goes exactly where my mouse is at the moment. So something's wrong with how it's set up. Let's see if we can get... oh, maybe it's just a matter of the new player having keyboard and mouse set up. No, it's still the problem. Okay. Interesting. All right. Well, it's a bug with cursor though, so at least that kind of helps. What did I change, by the way? I changed a lot of shit. Create gizmo on join. I think that's probably the most efficient way to say what the hell happened. All right. There's a bug with cursor. What is the bug with cursor? Is it because it still thinks it's it's keyboard and mouse? Because it's not calling controller inputs, right? Right. There should be... Alright, I'm doing controller inputs for the look right now. You can probably hear my joystick. If you look over here, if it's a controller input, if it's not mouse and keyboard, you should debug the controller input. So there's nothing going on over here. I think it should work if we get in this code block. Problem is getting into it. Player input control scheme. Is it I'm on the wrong player? So the player input, did I set the correct player input? That is the question. But it has to be this correct one, right? When I went to the, where's my factory? Player factory over here. When I set my player factory over here, I set the aiming gizmo cursor player input to the player input that was created. So this is the new player input, as far as I know. We should be fine. It's just... can I get the number of players? Something like if... where's that player input manager? Yeah. Player count greater than 1. Then the player input... No, not this one. Player input, this one. Current control scheme, set it to gamepad. Oh, that's read only. Set control switch current control scheme to input device. Okay, I need to read up on this thing. What is this? Switch control scheme. I'm just gonna go next. What is this thing? Switch current control scheme. Okay. Switch the current control scheme, turn it on fit a given set of devices. Oh, I can give it like multiple input device types. For like, oh, try to do this one, and if it doesn't work, do the next one, right? So if devices, yeah, this would fail what I'm doing at the moment, because devices, actually, it's not null. Is it null? Yeah, it is null. If actions equals null, yeah, fuck that. Scheme, find controller scheme for device, and then device action control scheme. Okay, that works. Can I just get the gamepad? A gamepad like this. This is terrible writing. Get me out. Why? Why is it so? Why is the thing so cursed? Gamepad. Gamepad. Like this. What is it? What does it want? It wants. It wants a set of input device. What? Excuse me? I don't know what my input devices are. Just get the latest player count input device, right? Can I get player input manager input devices? Devices? Where are my devices? Get devices. Oh. Does the manager not have a list of its own devices? Join, disable joining. Join. Okay. Just Unity switch control scheme. What is the difference between having one control scheme that registers keyboard gamepad and one control scheme for keyboard? And okay. So in effect, the intention of having two control scheme. Yes. Okay. Now, how do I switch it? I want it. Instantiate. Huh? What is input device? Input control. And Twitch chat as an input device? Oh no. Twitch chat plays physics aimer. Yeah, that's left, right, left. Do a spin. Running background. What am I even looking at? Read value from state object. I don't think this is much use for me. Can I get just like Unity input device? Yeah, there it is. To retrieve input features or route haptic feedback. Please find extra node. What the fuck? I don't need haptic feedback. Let's not gonna lie. Oh, I'm in the wrong. Oh, I'm in Unity Engine XR. Okay, that's the wrong input device. Input device is no. Okay. Class input device. Unity Chinese. Oh. It's gonna load forever. Let's go back. The input device currently being used. The users. That's from 2019, so it's not that old. You can get the devices currently used for each player using player input devices. For general actions, you can use callback context devices. Okay. Finally. Thank you. So, no, it's input. Can I just copy it? Devices. Can I just make an array? I just want to copy it. To array. There we go. Right. And it switched to the. Does this work? Oh, like if this works, it's gonna be really stupid because I shouldn't have to do this. It should switch by default, but I don't know. Maybe I just haven't set up a behavior. No, it's still not setting up the thing correctly. It still has the wrong device. Okay. Control scheme. I'm curious what the debug says though. Devices. What is this? Player input has been destroyed, but you're still trying to access it. That sounds terrible. Oh, that's when I destroy the. That's when I close the scene. It's not too bad. It's just kind of annoying. Okay. And then create. What are my input devices? Yes, it is in fact an array of input devices. Yes, I wanted you to show me what they were. All right, I'll do a little bit of digging. Yes, it is what I know it is. All right, create another one. Get in here. All right, what is input devices? So my input devices in theory. Player input. Oh no, this one. Devices. It's null. There's no input device. Well, that's probably why it's not working. Stop and rerun. I don't know why I did a stop and rerun. I should have just done this. Okay, so go back to the action hub. Is there player when button is pressed, when action is triggered, join players manually? Is there a way? Set control scheme on creation. Set control scheme on player creation. So I need to check this real quick. Okay, I did get screamed at by my teammates. Yeah, this is like the entire input system API. Thank you. Do you have like examples of code for this thing, or it's just too? Control is changed event. Yeah, I want to change the controls though. Like, can I just do something like player input, switch current control scheme, and then send it a string? Is that a thing? Like, can I do this? Let's see. Let's see if this works. Well, it's... Oh, it's... Where did I get caught at? Okay. I don't know what happened. I don't know where my breakpoint is, but there's a breakpoint. Okay. So now I just created something. I'm creating targeting gizmos, guys. Hold up. We have infinite players. Something is breaking in the create player gizmo thing. Where are my players? That's the first player. How did I change? Yeah, that's fine. Limit number of players. This is the limit of 2 players. How is there like 15 targeting gizmos? It's because it never got created. Is it just because the physics targeter explodes? Switch current target. Does that kill? Does calling change input kill my entire script? That would be wild. Holy shit. Null references everywhere. Alright. Yeah, okay. Okay. I don't know what's going on. Oh, my switch current control scheme kills my actor. It explode. That's apparently not how you use that, though. Control scheme input device, but there's no input device, so it explodes. Is that it? Is there a default for this? Is null or empty? Throw new argument. Why didn't it throw an error though? Did it throw an error? Oh. No, that's the other one. That's player input moment. It should be so hard to switch the control scheme of a player, like seriously. Player input switch control scheme. Thank you. With the new input. There we go. Everything is working fine, start looking, aiming, the thing is I don't know how to identify which control scheme is being used. The manual? Oh no. He just sent me to just read the manual, guys. Okay, I'm gonna read the manual. Oh shit. There's only a getter. What is the current control scheme? Debug.log. Not log error, log. Clear input current control scheme. What the fuck is the current control scheme? Help me, please. It should work. Okay. What the fuck? Keyboard and mouse. Gamepad. There it is. We have, it actually has the correct control scheme already, guys. I don't need to do this shit. All right. Okay, this is dead. Then why is it not working? So let's go back to cursor. And so, what's the name? Oh, I already finished. Keyboard and mouse. Okay. So, well, first of all, that's the wrong name. If it's not equal to mouse, guys, I'm dumb. It's never equal to mouse and keyboard. There is no thing called mouse and keyboard. And the condition's inverted. The condition's inverted. This is the keyboard stuff. If you are mouse and keyboard, do this. Oh my god. Peg. Oh. Alright, what's the name of this? Keyboard and, oh, keyboard and mouse. Dumbest developer ever. Cannot read. Cannot read his own code. Okay. Nah, it's fine. It's just I looked everywhere but the place where the bug was, which is kind of sad. But now, hold up. I said like 40 minutes ago we have it working. Do we actually have it working now? Oh, baby. Well, okay, it's the slowest cursor you've ever seen. Okay, I'm gonna need to increase the speed of the cursor. Cursor speed. Where's my cursor? Like 1? How fast is 1? Oh, that's fast. You cannot aim at 1. I'll do at 0.5, I guess. That's still pretty fast. Oh, that's still pretty fast. 0.3? I don't know, man. I don't play controllers. I'm just bad at it, so. But fucking hell, I got hit by the dude. This is not a controller-friendly game. But hey, I can shoot someone, right? Yeah, we got local co-op. I'm controlling my monitor. Wait, I'm controlling my guy. I could do split screen. It would be kind of funny. Another question is, why is my aiming not working? I killed the aiming system. I somehow killed the aiming system while doing stuff, so we'll fix that. Controller input, get that out of here, and then that's a useful debug. It's fine. Where's my camera aimer? Yeah, where is my camera aimer? Pat. Where's the player is supposed to have a camera aimer. Where? Or no, actually, main camera's here. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. It can't aim because the camera needs to aim for the character. It would work. Let's put it in and test it out. Like if I create a random character, right, and then I can take the new character I just created, which is here. This is the aim target. Oh wait, no, this the aim target is this thing. And then my gizmo, the target, is the aim target. And then, there we go, the aiming works now. Right, now let's put a gamepad. Oh, didn't save my changes. 0.3. There we go. Right, let's focus the main camera on the new guy. Oh, interesting. What is my aim? The camera aimer right now is using... Interesting. We're gonna do split screen, guys. Oh no, oh no, oh no. It's possible. I'm just looking at the setup. We can do it. It's like a terrible idea. It already needs so much space for screen. Let's put the player in regular target and then the target for target. And now if I aim, yeah, I'm aiming with my mouse instead of my thing because I don't think I set up a binding for aiming. Let's check it out. Aim is left trigger for gamepad. And I am a gamepad. Why is it not working? I'm concerned. Main camera. Player. And where's my gizmo? Target. I keep inverting the regular target and the aim target. There it is. Alright, now we're selecting the right guy. But left trigger is not working. Is left trigger not what I think it is? Okay. In the control action set, because I have aim at left trigger. Maybe I'm not using the right call on it though. Where's my camera aimer? Camera aimer. Is that using the old system? Input action maps. Aim. That's pressed. Ew. Yeah, is press will not work. There's no such thing as pressed. I mean, maybe held. But anyway, that's using the old system, so that's why it's not working. Okay, but we got dual. Can I put split screen on this thing? It was telling me earlier that to play with split screen, you need the main camera to be set up on the character itself. So I'll try and see what happens if I just put the camera on the player. So, okay. So that's, how am I gonna do that though? Because this camera is kind of, oh, also, let's save the changes. Yes. Correct control scheme for, that's caps lock. Correct control scheme for, there it is. We finally got dual player stuff working. Now what's up? I just set a camera to the player. Like what happens if I just put the camera under a player in general, right? If I put player in here and I put camera under player, what happens? Does it still work? Technically, yes. Yeah, I don't think we're doing this, guys. Not like this, at least. Kind of cool, though. What happens if we... Okay, don't worry about the spinning. The regular target is this. Aim target is the targeting gizmo. Is this. Target. Oh, fuck. No. I'm gonna get dizzy. Oh, boy. Oh, God, please spare me. It's so wobbly. Oh, no. Don't do it. I have a way to fix this. Alright, so there's an easy way to fix this, which is just make a player object. Why? God damn it. Okay, I could just put the gizmos under. Alright, I can fix a lot of my problems by just making an object that has like everything in it. So I'm gonna make a empty object. It's gonna be the player. So this is the player. And then I saved my shit, right? Yeah, okay. Well, before I destroy everything, let's save the scene and before I mess with it, save the scene and see what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make an object that has all of the doodads that it needs. Right. So main camera, just set it real quick. So this is the player, and then where's my doodad? There's no doodad. How was I shooting and aiming? Oh, I added it in the scene so it automatically created itself, which is kind of neat, honestly. It's gonna appear afterwards because it has a player input. There you go. Targeting gizmos got added, and then console, keyboard, and mouse just got added by default. That's kind of a cool feature, but also not what I need. We're gonna make a empty player, have player inside of it, and have the camera inside player. It's gonna be the player camera with all of the camera, fancy camera stuff in it. Then we can have a regular camera. Just a regular camera. Actually, I'm just gonna copy this thing. Default camera. But we have like this kind of player stuff here. So this is the player model over here. This is the how do I call it? Agent. Yeah, this is the agent. And this is the player camera. And then we can have the gizmos in it too. So get the targeting gizmos in here too. And then I can set up everything about the gizmos. Oh, what the hell is going on? Why is it blue? Oh, it's defaulted bad. All right. So physics targeter is the agent. And then in true target over here, in the target here, you can put the player input. We can put this thing, and then the active camera. You can put the player camera in it. And then I'm going to set the cursor speed at 0.3 because, well, 0.03 is just too damn small. 0.3, go back. And then once we have this, we have like this entire kind of player setup. We can instantiate players instead of instantiating this thing, and it's going to have everything we need. So Unfortunately, I think I need to get the player input up one level into player and then just reference it everywhere afterwards. Get me out. This one's an agent. So this is the agent. Yes. I'm gonna need a higher abstraction level than agent, which is starting to get a little bit messy. But if we get this right now, like if I play at the moment, I don't know which camera is gonna take, honestly. There are 2 audio listeners in the scene. Please ensure there's always exactly 1 audio listener. Yes. Oops. Default camera. Remove component. Wait, do I want to remove component? Oh, I want to remove the audio listener on this camera. Never mind. Universal camera data, that's fine. Orbital transposer. Oh. Yeah, follow agent and don't look at it. That was the bug with the rotations, by the way. Now if we play. I need to disable the default camera. We have no sound. I do not. Let's not disable the default camera. All right. How do I just not use the default camera though? How do I change the camera? The scene camera. The camera. Why is the clear camera not following? And it instantly doesn't follow anymore. Interesting. Oh, does the default camera have a higher priority? Just set a priority of 0. Actually, is lower number higher or lower priority? I don't know. We'll see. Default camera. What if I set the player camera to look at agent? Okay, looks like default camera has higher priority. Let's look at. Wait, I could just remove component and remove component, right? There's only need for a single brain, and I don't need an aimer. Universal additional camera data. I don't think I should remove that yet. Also, I should do this when I'm not in this thing. Missing reference, player inputs trying to. Yeah, that's fine. And then agent target. Oh, I missed one. All right. And now we set follow to agent. And it's the only brain there is, so technically it should follow it now. No. Live camera is the player camera transform. Yes. But it's not following. Follow. I hate camera stuff. All right, cinema machine moment. Cinema machine debug moment. Cinema machine follow overwritten. Or maybe Reddit to the rescue. Moves and mechanic can't catch up due to damping. That's fine. So look ahead seems not to work. This is not my problem. I tried. This is not a very useful Google search, let's be honest. Is it the priority that's getting screwed over? Do I need to follow a something? What can I follow? I can't follow agent, apparently. Am I overwriting this thing somehow? When aim is pressed, doesn't matter. Well, okay, that kind of works. Oh, regular target. Oh, shit. Regular target is none. Okay. Okay. I see. I'm a dumbass. And aim target is target. Actual dumbass behavior. Okay. Wow, my game works. Anyway, so that's fine. Then this is, I'm gonna rename this to agent. This is the agent. And then I'm gonna move this to, this is the player. I'll rename this to player. And then player already exists. Oh. What's the difference between those two? I have no idea. I think they're the same. I'm just gonna. Oh, fuck. I thought it would keep it in the scene. Gonna remake an agent, guys. Can I just like yonk the agent script from my player prefab? Discard. Yes, it's back. This action cannot be undone, by the way. I just did. Alright. Alright. Rename this to Get to the Rescue. This is my agent. There we go. Now we can set it now. Oh, no. Agent here. No, I need agent to be in player. Agent's dead. Agent in here. I can put it at the top. And now I need to redo the bindings, which is physics starter is here. And then for the agent, oh, I also need to set the fucking gizmos. Target player input is the agent. Player camera is the player camera. Sweet. And then we go to agent, and then the target is the target. It's a lot of useless stuff. True target. That should be done automatically, let's be honest. Cursor is the target. And the distance tracker is the distance tracker, thank you. And then the actor is me. How is that not set up yet? Everything seems to be in place. Agent, play reticle. The gun mounting point, let's check if the gun is set up properly. Pointer location. This is not set up properly. This is the target. Good thing I checked. So it would have been a really weird bug. I mean, it would just mean the pointer gizmo doesn't work, and honestly, that's not that fun. Nested prefab problem. Missing nested agent with GUI ID. What was that? Okay, I don't think that's applicable anymore. I think that was when I did my git revert. Yeah. So just delete this. Right, and then we can just, so in the, what you call, in the player action hub, we are missing the active camera. Unfortunately, it's going to be default camera for now. Why do I need a camera? Oh, I don't need the camera. Don't worry about it. Put the player in here. This is a clusterfuck. There we go. Missing object. We're going to need to go back in the factory, edit the script, and, well, we don't need most of these, so it's fine. Active camera. Well, we don't actually need the active camera. That's already set. Player gizmo is already set. Input manager is already set. Game object set active. That's already set. Physics component. Physics target. This I did manually. It's pretty much. Okay. I guess that's completely useless of a function. Let me just rename it real quick. G factor rename. Debug player input. Debug control scheme. Debug control scheme. And debug log. Honestly, the name doesn't matter, but that's fine. All right. So now we have nothing, but we can create players. All right. Let's see if it will enable me to do split screen right now. If I need to do some funky stuff, like putting the player up one tier. Unfortunate. That would be unfortunate, but that's still doable. Enable split screen. What does that have? What does that do? Okay, first of all, it's not using the follow action. So what's going on? Player has no camera associated to it. Okay, so the split screen doesn't work because I don't have this stuff set up properly. But at the same time, why is player camera not the one being used? Tag main camera. Yes. Can I? Do I need to untag the other one? Oh, why is that not set up? Hold up. Player 1, player camera. The regular target is this thing, and the aim target is the target. That's my bad. I missed I missed the one. The one that's important. Now, I don't know how it's going to behave when there's more than one active main camera with like the Cinema Machine brain. I'm expecting it to be wonky and trying to look at two different things. With if it has the same priority, I don't even know which one will be taken first. There we go. So the aiming works. Let me create a second player. Well, okay, it took priority, I guess. The aiming still doesn't work. Why does the trigger button not work? We're back to the same problem that I don't know what a trigger button is, I guess. Where over here we have aim aim is either left trigger on gamepad or right button on mouse. Let's go look at the aimer, camera aimer. Why is it not working? If aim is pressing, yeah, that's probably it. That's probably just because it's using the input assets. That's not how you're supposed to do that. It's using the action map, yeah. Okay, I need to just set up the new system. Which is not the player hub. Essentially, the player aimer needs to know what's it called? This thing over here needs to know about the player inputs. So, well, that's what we'll do. Yeah, so player input, and then we can just do something like over here instead of doing. Oh my god, it's polling. Ew. Let's do it event-based, guys. Oh no, it's polling. No. Change follow target, and then it's a action context. Well, I keep forgetting how to do that thing. It's this what callback context. Callback context, and then in the callback context, we will be able to know. Callback context.read value. Callback context.read value. Callback context.read value. I guess it's a boolean. We'll check. I'm not even sure. It will tell me. Aim is a action type button. Control type. How do I get the state of a button? It's just perform, I guess. Yeah, actually, I just need to unperform. Okay, yeah, start following. I need a void start follow, which is an input callback, which will do the look at. Oh, we're still doing look at. Wasn't that a bug? Anyway, start follow, start. Actually, I'll do start aim, and then we can have a void end aim, which has the same kind of stuff. And go back to regular target. And then in the player inputs, player input dot, how do I do this again? It's action, player input dot actions at aim dot performed, or started, I guess. Performed would be like the entire thing, like started and then ended. So started, you add start aim, and then player input actions aim ended or canceled, I guess. And aim. And then on the disable, we'll do the same thing but inverted. Wow, I used autocomplete to do private. On disable, there we go. Do this, the lazy programmer moment. All right. There we go. Event-based. Yay! We don't have to do polling anymore. Transform. This is fine. Let's go back in here. And now It should work with the trigger now. If my thing finishes compiling. What is this? Okay. So now I just need to go in the camera real quick, and in camera, my player inputs, I need to give it the agent real quick. There we go, that works. Where's my little character? Hey! Is there no cap on this thing? Oh shit. Guys, it's the wrong target. Wait. Wait. Wait a minute. Restart this thing? Am I aiming at the wrong target? I think I'm aiming at the reticle instead of the at the cursor instead of the reticle. Oh no. Yeah, I'm looking at the wrong thing. I should be looking at the yellow dot, by the way, for people that haven't seen the aiming system. That's fine. It's just a question of going in here and changing the player camera to look at distance tracker. There it is. That should be better. See if it works. Just in time for midnight. And I'll try to get split screen going. There we go. Alright, so it's looking at the right thing. And then if I do my little second character, you can see that I suck at using a mouse. I mean a controller. Worst controller aimer ever. Yeah, okay, now let's do split screen real quick. So this is trigger, well, event-based aiming. Right, I can save this thing, go back here, save this thing. Push. Yeah, cannot set split screen camera. Camera for player? Oh, does it? Oh, it could work. Give me a sec. Targeting, is it just a thing out of the player input? Yes! I don't need to do this the whole binding and UI input module. Oh, that's fine. Okay. It's split screen that easy, guys. I hope it is. Would be kind of fun. Alright. I don't know how it will split though. Oh shit. I mean, it's working. It doesn't have any graphics to say that you're going one side or the other. This is kind of cool. Alright. And I can aim. And it's using like the center of my screen. This is kind of cool. This middle plate still doesn't know where to aim, by the way. Yeah, it's going to be really hard to look at the right screen. Yeah, local co-op with dual split screen just before midnight. We are 40 seconds early. Yeah. All right, let's go see. Okay, now I need to check. The other thing I wanted to do tonight, if I have time, is probably set up the aiming system so it's based on the weapon instead of being based on a thing in the, where is it? If you look at the player over here, the physics targeter is the thing that makes you rotate. Like, you gotta know some people are watching at a moment that have no idea what the project is. Like every agent or like every character that is physics-based aiming. So it's looking at a point in space but not instantly. It needs to turn towards it, right? And you can compensate for this thing. So like, let's say I'm attacking this metal plate and it's kind of hard because it's not aiming towards me. Let's say I'm trying to shoot at the center of this thing. My aim will sway a bit, right, with natural recoil, but the actual place your projectile will go is completely deterministic, right? It's, well, it's based on where you're aiming, right? Like if you fire at a certain moment, your gun will fire exactly where you're aiming. It just means that you need to get good, I guess. There is some randomness with the spread, of course. I mean, actually, you can get 0 randomness on the spread. Let's do that. Let's pick up the developer weapon over here. This thing has like really high backwards recoil, but doesn't actually have mouse recoil. So this other thing over here, if I don't move my mouse, right, and I just press the left button, you see my mouse is moving. Because there's like legitimately mouse movement. I'm moving the mouse in real time, which is not conventional, but also makes it's good for the system because apart from the fact that there's a little bug right now where the pointer doesn't get upgraded, it naturally sways where your aim is looking at. But if you try to keep your mouse in the same kind of area on the screen, you have no recoil, right? Because it's really based on how well you handle that and how your character reacts to it. So you can get some cool stuff going with it. If you look at this guy, this weapon over here, the finger. Oh, shit. Oh yeah, the scale won't work because it's not centered. But this is a finger gun, and it has really high physics recoil, but it doesn't have a mouse recoil, right? So if I shoot, my mouse doesn't actually move. But it has, let me look at it, recoil over here. The finger gun has really high recoil, and it has a recoil randomness, and well, sometimes there's a low chance. Jetpack moment. There's a 20% chance, and when I fire, 20% chance is not that likely. I'm just unlucky, I guess. There we go. The 20% chance that my aim goes all over the place. It's a developer weapon. It's just for fun. But it's based on the recoil we have here, right? So over here, you see there's a torque that can be applied. Essentially, if there's more than one thing over here, we can have a forwards recoil if you want. Wow. Backwards or forwards. So this is the recoil applied, physics-based. And then there's a torque that's also applied. But there's a multiplier for this torque. This is based on a curve, right? So when I'm saying there's a 20% chance for the recoil to spin me around, that's because like most of the time the multiplier is 0, and then 20% of the time it's at 1, which means that 80% of the time I'm getting 0 torque, and then the rest of the time I'm getting 200 torque, which is a little bit too much torque, but it's fun. Yeah. Split screen co-op, man. For some reason, this camera is not following my second character. That's a bug. I'll fix it afterwards. But yeah, another thing I wanted to check. A serialized object of serialized property has been disposed. I have flashbacks. Oh no. That's fine. It's fine. I exit the game. Garbage collector moment. Right. Why? Okay, that's a problem. Why is the camera not set up? Aim at, it's following nothing. That's a bug. Why is it following nothing? Okay, can I just make it follow something now? Like, can I follow player? It's following player 1 clone. Didn't player 1 clone me? Oh, I need to follow the agent, my bad. Oh, that's the bug. Okay. In my prefab, I believe I'm following player instead of of the agent. Found a bug. Oh no, this one is looking at agent. We can also make it follow baseline though. That's probably safer. Yeah, now it works. And I think that fixes the other bug, which is the split screen not working. Yeah. All right. Good enough for me. Okay, the sound is insane. Spin. looks insane on the dual split. The second screen. Someone's coming in rolling. The intimidation tactics are going full power. Yeah. So we got dual screen. Right, what do we do now? We fixed the bugs. More gun options. It's either more gun options or what was what did I say I wanted to do? What was the second option? Oh, I can set that to 0, by the way, so it's centered. I'll rename that to player. There we go. What's the next step? We got. I finished. I finished my goal for the stream. Let's make a shotgun, guys. Let's make some fun stuff. Let's make content. We'll create a new weapon called a shotgun. I'll base it off. What do I base it off of? Probably the pistol, right? So what's going on in a pistol? A lot of stuff. Yeah, there's a pointer. Oh, does this still work, actually? I forgot to check if the gizmos still work if I picked them up. It's been a while since I've checked that because it's kind of a pointless gizmo. My debug options, what the hell? Oh, it still works. You see the little dot that's appearing? Does it work when I switch? No. How would I get the gizmo? I mean, I guess I don't really need it. I can mess with it later, but essentially, if you look at where's my player right now? My player's over here. My agent's over here. Let's go look at the finger gun. The finger gun right now. I just need to tell it where to put the gizmo, right? Oh wait, does this thing not have a gizmo? Oh, okay. Well, of course, the finger gun wouldn't actually create little targets because it doesn't have a gizmo. Aiming gizmo. It's a pointer gizmo, I believe. And the pointer prefab, I'll just use the same prefab I've used everywhere. Is it this one? No. Gizmo. Fuck. Where's my gun? There it is. Gizmo. Finger gun. Give it a prefab. It's just circled. It could be anything. I could make bananas when I click. I will make bananas when I click. Let's make a pixelated banana, guys. I can do whatever. I was explaining inheritance to someone. Badly, but still comprehensive enough. All right, let's make a banana, boys. like a little banana JPEG. I need like a brown orange thing. That's not really what a banana looks like, but honestly, I don't really care. Well, that's good enough, I think. Okay, I'm too lazy to get the erase tool properly, so I'll just jankily do this. Save as banana. Gizmo. Banana.jpg. Can I just... It's just a fucking banana sprite render, okay. Yes, delete it. There we go, I have a banana now. I just need to scale it the fuck up. Why is it so tiny? Okay, it's gonna be... I need to set the draw mode to something different, I think. Is it because of the material and the UI render? That's gonna be a really blurry banana. All right. Let's go back in my finger gun and then the pointer gizmo. My finger gun is gonna make bananas because it can. Why did... Oh, I haven't set this up so it works by default. I can set it up. I mean, can do it manually for now. Player agent, actually the target. So if we go back in the gun mounting point, my finger gun pointer location is target. Oh, maybe they're just too small. You can't see the bananas. The tiniest speck of a banana on the ground. It's 2 pixels. Oh no. Oh, awesome. That still works as like a pointer of where you shot, so people will have to zoom in to know the developer weapon shoots bananas. It's fine. That's why it's so blurry, by the way. Yes. Right. I can set up the gizmo to get the agent gizmo. How do I get the agent gizmo? Actually, that's a pretty good thing to do. But it sounds like something I'll do off stream though, because it's getting quite late, and we did do the thing. I'm going to work on it off stream. We got banana shooting stuff. Probably tomorrow I'll stream a bit more. Actually, I don't think I have the time. I've spent too much time on this project, and I've neglected all my other projects that I need to turn in, including like a test I need to do on Sunday, which I've not done any of the 45-page reading, plus more pages of reading, plus a documentary, plus more stuff. Like I'm running out of time for this thing. I've been procrastinating on making a game, which is for another class, but still kind of. I'll have to call it for tonight. Take care of yourselves, guys. I'll see you around, probably with more coding stuff. Or maybe the Krangle League on PoE, we'll see. PoE Krangle League looks interesting. I've made a Marauder, it's level 8, and it has nothing going for it except it has a white two-handed weapon and two-handed damage. Wow. But yeah, calling for tonight. Thank you all for watching. We got good progress. We got dual split screen, actually, for people leaving. Yeah, for people just joining, we can create a player. It works just fine, and then I press input device on my second input, which is a controller, and then I have controller support, and then I can shoot myself in the face. Oh, what the fuck? Why are we aiming the same guy? That's a bug for future me. Alright. Call it for tonight. Have a good one. Take care of yourselves.